I was done growing up, had enough of chasing down the sun, but suddenly I can see everything evergreen. I won't pretend I ever found my way. I've made my healthy share of fair mistakes, still learning the give and the take. But I'm seeing everything through brand new eyes, taking in the world through different light. Thought I wasted all my life, but I think I changed my mind. I was done growing up, had enough of chasing down the sun, but suddenly I can see everything evergreen. I won't profess I've got it figured out. I know I'm only getting started now, still learning the ups and the downs. But I'm seeing everything through brand new eyes, taking in the world through different light. Thought I wasted all my life, but I think I changed my mind. I was done growing up, had enough of chasing down the sun, but suddenly I can see everything evergreen. Chasing down the sun. myself, oh boy. I thought I was smooth, forgetting you, but I'm just stupid. I was cool to forget you, or is that stupid? Dum, 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 da-dum. Oh, I'm dum, 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 da-dum, but I'm just stupid. Dum, 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 da-dum, I'm dum, 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 da-dum for you.
I scrolled down the Insta page, saw a picture that I didn't want to see. He had his hand around your waist and a smile on your face, like the way you look at me. 'Cause only 8 months ago he was holding your hand, slow dancing and kissing the top of your head. And I don't know how to compete with that, 'cause you were friends since you were kids and it still feels like we just only met. Yeah, I was so naive, thinking that you've only felt this way for me. You always tell me I'm the only one you wanna be with, so why can't I believe it? Yeah, old boyfriends kinda scare me, 'cause they all got a little bit of history with you. Even when you try to tell me, I got no real reason to worry. My mind starts to imagine things that never happened. I start to believe that
Hello, hello everyone.
Baby, I'm just asking.
Welcome back in. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Night. Hello, Gecko. Hello, SB. It's nice seeing you all. Hello, Hana. I hope you guys are having a swell day on this rainy day. It just started raining right now, so now it's a very chillax vibe going on moment. But welcome in, welcome in. I'm so happy to have you guys here again. How are you doing? Hope you guys are doing well. And as you guys could tell, I finally got my model to work again. I got VTube Studio to work. I don't know what was wrong. It just started working again all of a sudden. So you know what? But I'll take it. I'll take it. So today we're gonna be playing Danganropna. Chapter 4, which means we're gonna be here for a solid 6 hours, give or take. Maybe a little bit less, depending on how long this chapter is. But that's the goal for today. We're gonna do the same as we always do. Full playthrough of a full chapter, no break. Actually, that's a lie. I'll probably take a break. That's the plan for today. So welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are having a swell day. So let me go ahead and turn the music off, because we don't need you anymore. You could go away. Music we can have is the Danganropna music. That's for sure. We can have that. Every time I play, I always forget the I forget the rules for this game. It changed. I don't know why. They don't stick with me regardless of how many times I've been. So, for those of you that weren't here the last 2 chapters, we played 2 chapters last week. We played chapter 2 and chapter 3. So we're down to 7 students now. So now it's just, I believe, Koto, it's Kyoko, there is Sakura, Aoi? Hina? Does it say Hina for now? There is, who else? Who else is there? My main is going blank. Byakuya is still there. There's one more person. I feel like I'm forgetting. I'll remember them when we play. Alright, let's continue. I'm stalling too much. But I'm glad you guys are here again. Oh god, right off the bat, huh? Leon killed Sakura. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. Well, I appreciate that they warmed us up with what happened. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Oh wait, there's 5? Oh shit, my count was off, my bad. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? Yes, of course, I'm fine. I am doing just peachy. We turn this like fine. I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean, in that case?
I mean...
Well, because look how scary everyone looks. You mean look how scared everyone looks? Gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level combination. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go.
I see.
That's right, since the class trial's over, a new area should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here? Hi, Dre. Hello, Aiko. How you doing, my love? It's nice seeing you again. Welcome back in. How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
Serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. I mean reborn as someone serious.
Well...
That's an interesting sentence. Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. What makes you say? What makes you so?
According to the spirits.
What makes you so sure? I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However,
You're just working on music still? That's good. That's good. How's it going? I know you said that yesterday. So how's it going? Is it going well? And I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing quite well. It's a cozy little rainy day today. How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult
Well, yeah,
mystery.
it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometime.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing. Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. What?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as a part of their research.
Actually,
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before
the
long,
end is nigh.
the sky was filled with a mysterious, blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
Whoa!
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while
What
the
the
rest
fuck?
fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
Aliens exist.
It means the burger wasn't 100%
Oh.
beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You
This
can't trick
motherfucker.
me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with
How
it.
about that?
Now do you see, that is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
Stink of? How dare you? What's your favorite type of jellyfish? There's different variants of jellyfish? I didn't know there was different variants of jellyfish. Oh, now I gotta look this up. Different jellyfish types. There's one in particular that I do like. Jellyfish type. Let me see. What about the ones that have like ribbon like? The ones that have like ribbons, they're really pretty. Well, a lot of them have ribbons. Actually, that's a fucking lie. Oh, no, the moon jellyfish. That one. I like that one. It's cute. Cute little jellyfish. That's fine. Fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with, they only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Damn. Okay, let's... All-star apologies. Whoa. Daily life. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the day. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Okay. Exploration time, boys. Alright. Oh, wrong one. I need to learn the keys again. Alright, so is this one opened up? It is not. Damn. I wonder when they open that one up. I know at some point it does, but I don't know when. Alright, let's go to the 4th floor. Oh my god. Today I woke up hella late. Like, I went to bed earlier than I normally do, let's just say that, and I still fucking woke up late. I woke up at 2 p.m. And it sucks because I was planning on getting some work done today, and Sakura... Hello, Runko! Unfortunately not. I don't know if it's possible, but is there any way you could keep from putting in spoilers? That'd be awesome. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Where the fuck is the staircase? Did I walk past it already? Okay, let's see what's on the 4th floor. Whoa, so now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. So this time I have to find it. Alright, so... Staircase. This place looks a little bit weird, I will say. Data lab. Oh, fuck. No good, the door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, it's called a data center. What's behind the door is a total mystery. Damn. There's a classroom. Oh. Chemistry. Chem lab. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. It's a remarkably big shelf and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine. Listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, keratin.
Okay.
And what? They even have proteinzyme, however you say that. What's that? A high quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. This is amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up on some more prayers then. Gold mine, huh? Damn. Sakura is lost in conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with me. What is it, Makoto? Do you need something? No, it's nothing.
So
Really well, okay. Alright. Interesting. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in deep and friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with me.
Makoto.
You need something? It's nothing. You sure? Okay then. Alright, so there's really nothing. We're leaving. We're leaving here. That's the chem lab. Office? Okay. What kind of office is this? This is the office, but of course there's no hint of any teachers that we normally... Oh, it's just a teacher's office. Here, there's a picture on the floor. This picture... Whoa. What? Bless Tifumi and Sayaka. They're smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. They're clashing without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like the picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling in a way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. It's just a normal group of high school life. I can't possibly believe they're able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which could mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here. Including Sayaka? No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You are fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. Forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think that moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey.
If there were such a thing as a Noble Truth Prize, I'd take 1st, 2nd, and 4th place.
Bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this a picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey.
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one.
It's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. Wow. Got another word, Monokuma disappeared. The picture is real? It's really real? If that's true, if that's the case. Damn. Okay. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel much weirder. Okay. I feel like I know why they have a flower on every fucking desk. Oh, there's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel much weirder. Monokuma coin. There really is not much else here either. Okay. Let's leave the area. Yes. Yes, please. Keep on going down. The headmaster's office. The nameplate on the door says headmaster's room. Headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. Oh, damn. The door's locked. Damn it. Okay. What else am I missing then? Gotta be missing. Aha! Music room. Didn't know there's a music room. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who could play, it's totally useless. Damn. Yoko, you got anything?
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So.
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. By who? Well, they came from behind and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to the mountains of files and documents, they were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay, I already saw what needed to be in there. And I have suspected the mastermind might come after you.
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there is some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was gonna get attacked.
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you are a boy. Bruh. Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about that note that was left in there? The note says you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that, not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? It may sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in that.
So then...
Now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? You think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding.
Am I wrong?
It's about Sakura! Oh.
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down?
Hey.
If we're friends, you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right, that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have any evidence. I don't want to tell her because I feel like we really don't have any evidence. So why would I? You know? Like, who knows what that was about? Oh, hold it. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
That's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share. Sorry, I really am.
That's fine. Goodbye.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kyoko. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot of things to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. I didn't mean to upset. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. After a few minutes... So this is everyone? Yes, sir. Yeah, good idea. Alrighty. Let's start with Hina.
Yeah!
There's a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was this all-star cast of nutrition additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Hooker are probably the only ones interested in that kind of thing. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There's medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there's also a bunch of different poison. Poison? They're all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
So we better make sure to be careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right? What do you mean? Well, just in case you know what I'm trying to say. Hello, Febs! How are you doing? Welcome back in! I hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you doing? If it's Byakuya, it won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the master. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. Headmaster's room? That sounds exactly like the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we could somehow unlock the door and get inside. Who cares about the stupid lock? It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
What the heck?
Whoa!
Hey!
Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door in the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know? It is now anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. Ew, why did I put that face there? what are these texts? I was hoping I would have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulation. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. Damn. A new rule has been added to the regulations, man. Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for Syria.
Well,
But if he's got out of a way to make up a rule like that, then there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. That is true. That is very true. But now that is a rule, there's nothing we can do. Kyoko knows something, bro. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor, none of them budged an inch.
In other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Yeah. Alright, what about you, hero? So breaking into a locked room is against the rules now. If he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt there's something important. Okay, but now that's a rule, there's something we can do. Okay, Kyoko, what do you got? Kyoko? He's ignoring me, bruh. Hey Makoto, does Kyoko seem upset to you?
that's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. So has everyone said what they needed to say? I think so.
You're serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. And can I say something? Because my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day? You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another picture, almost like that one. Another one. But this time, the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. They were all smiling, and the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering on the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found that one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. But how can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma's must have faked it, but if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be, it's fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we would believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting. Or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. You all have the same sunken looks on your face. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. Damn, bro. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure. Oh,
You know?
sorry.
just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone, you're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if it happened to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey,
What have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you, perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery's numbers? He was taking a bath? Is he saying that he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it seems...
Maybe you should all go take a bath. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath. Oh my god. Alter Ego really did tell him something. I wonder what it could have been. Not a mixed bath, bro. Go take a bath then. It's Toko. When I get to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego had to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it. I'm not reading that. When Master... You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering. Bro, we did nothing to you. Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego. No, I made Master a promise. Promise? Told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
Are you his dog? If it's what he wants, I'll do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated, dude. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Oh. We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me. Oh no. Oh no. First, a mega masochist and now super sadist, dude. Jesus Christ. Genocide Jack is sitting in front of the laptop. I can't get to it. Can you move? Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Did you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg. Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. One drop to your knees, two... Why are you acting like you're not part of this? As desperate as I felt, I did kneel in front of her and said, please, I'm begging you, will you let us use the laptop? Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger and Master for abusing me is evaporated. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay.
You really came.
I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. Starting to get kind of nervous. Alright, I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then...
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could. And one particularly information fact I discovered was a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. Wait, hold on. The reason we've been in prison here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way!
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems the reason they devised the plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described the event. They said that the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Was that?
What?
And what kind of name was that? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down. I see, things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everything down like that?
Hey,
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko typed the question into her computer, and the answer we got was, Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. It's totally useless, I'm sorry. And that's all he said. Then is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
indeed.
But it appears so. Disappointing.
So,
There's one thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
sorry.
No, that I still know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you. Was Hope's Peak Both peaks and headmasters. The same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Okay. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
Is here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes a real headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious.
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Oh, why? She looks... I will find the headmaster. Why does she look like that?
What?
No matter the cost. Why does she look like that?
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? She's heard about the headmaster. Her reaction was almost violent.
So then.
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. This seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure as she started typing again. Did you learn anything else? Sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I could do from here. And it really is all over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. It's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but it really happened. I'm sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about. Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase, but held so much meaning. He began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you. I'm done? I guess I am, huh? Well, maybe then I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode. Oh, man.
I see.
Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much. But I feel kind of sorry for him.
But...
You feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right?
Well...
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, I did, but what's a computer program is designed to do? You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know what's the difference between us and the program, really?
Huh?
I started to think about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human. I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
He's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right? Check this out. Friendship has no survivor value. And instead, it gives value to survival. There we go. That's... So anyway, that's totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
Hey.
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
Just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Why is she so salty? Do you really mean that?
Wait.
Story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why were they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well...
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, the most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? A ghost costume steal. Hello, Ali. How are you doing, my love? Welcome back in. How are you? How are you doing? The ghost costume is pretty cute. Hana said, "Oh well, try it out, bro." You're doing good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I'm happy to hear that.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That explained why none of us knew that the school life had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that, I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway.
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
So.
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. That's the priority. That's the priority right now. We have to find him and make him tell us everything. Hold him at
No
gunpoint.
matter what.
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got the feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then.
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then I... Oh! Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byakuya is gonna be so mad at me. Oh no. Let's avoid getting involved any further. What's wrong with her? Good call. Bruh. What's her deal? The drawing? Yeah. Whoa. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little master doesn't even matter a little. I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please.
Here, let me help center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? He just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. See, but what is he talking about? Oh man. What does he mean by that? That's the real question.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10
p.m.
p.m. As such, it is
Officially
officially
nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Correct.
So it's nighttime. What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way.
It's true.
Very well then, in that case, time for bed. I don't know why they would change it just because she's gone. Like Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Oh man. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my head. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all this. They did it because of the tragedy, which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. I mean, where else are you gonna go, buddy? Alright, Monokuma Wisdom. Let's talk a bit about where I was before I became a bear. At first, I was a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer. But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn, like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. It's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. Then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we could do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Wow, how fun. He's supposed to be a shrimp.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Okie dokie, Monokuma. Anything you say. First things first, I need to head to the dining room, as per usual. See the area? Yes, sir. Alright, let's go. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
What do you think? Your eyes will not just rot by looking at me?
What the heck?
Fine, then don't look at me, huh? I think he's just surprised to see you at breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined it. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop. I refuse to lose. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Well, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know she said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia. You don't understand. You're the type of who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that.
What the heck?
You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
You and that. Oh no. Night after night, you. Huh? I can't. Oh shit. Your men. No! What is this? Only puts us in even more danger.
Please.
Bruh, what is wrong with her? No, Toko, stop it. Would you rather have your... Bro, what is wrong with her?
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gotten a little funny from all her pent-up frustrations. Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible, but with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Let's talk to Hiro first. Hiro, man, it's not a big deal if a girl doesn't like you. It's better than having one Suya, like I did. Whoa! Jeez, Hiro, you've lived a pretty brutal life, man. Honestly.
Huh?
I seriously can't handle dirty stuff like that. Look at Hina, had an unexpected weakness. Bruh. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they got the right... Oh my god, watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Utopia. Why is this happening to me? Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains. It must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure. A protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's sure. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous. How come?
What's your problem?
Because I usually don't eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eaten by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad and my mom.
Huh?
You had 2 moms? But that's just how things were. It's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Coco. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. I don't know, Kyoko would never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Damn. We gotta talk to Kyoko, man. Like, I don't want the waifu to be mad at us. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. Whew. That was an interesting breakfast, I will say. I have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, but in a way I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her or something. Okay, so who should we hang out with this time? He's dead. She's not gonna want to hang out with us. Jesus Christ. Okay, but half of the student body's gone, bro. Sakura's sick, so let's not bother her, right? Let's go here. Let's go talk to Hina. Or actually, no, let's hang out with Hagakure, bro. We haven't hung out with him this entire time. You need something, Makoto? Don't kill me. Afterlife, protect me, Makoto. Kill someone if you must, but don't kill me. Did I spend some time with Hiro? Sure. We haven't hung out with him, so let's hang out with him. Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmology? The thing? I learned all about Hiro's theories on the origin of the universe. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Sure. What would I like to give him? What would he like? I don't think I have anything that he'd like. Do you think he liked the pretty hungry caterpillar? I think he liked the pretty hungry caterpillar, knowing him, you know? What is this? An ancient super race, even the devil has friends, you fool. And then tears flow. Okay. A commonly used in Shito rituals is served as a connection between humans and let's give him this one. You're saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel feel awake, I feel like I like you. Being here so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Could it be?
Hey Makoto, you know what I'm thinking? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. Discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, I'll let's call it 900. That's only $100 discount, and even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, you should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So you're right. Pretty often?
Well?
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real, dude. Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right. Every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well?
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse, denied, I don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it, that's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said? At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right, right? If you like, I could do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. This bitch. Oh, he's gone. He really said, let me give you a reading, now you owe me money. I didn't even give you an option. No, I can't bring myself to pay something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Hero's report card has been updated. You just unlocked the Lost and Thought skill. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Nice. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. Alright, let's hang out with someone else. Leave the area. Yes. Let's go do the Monokuma gift prize thingy. I need some more stuff. I need some more stuff for these people. Give it a shot. Alright. That... Oh, that's a magazine. Okay. Lucky again, whoa! Okay, got another kitten hair clip. Okay, we got another magazine. Interesting, 15, I need 16 coins now. Alright, we got a notepad. Interesting. A thong! We got a thong, you guys. Who would we give that one to? Who do you think would enjoy the thong? I think that's an awesome gift. You can't tell me otherwise. Donuts! I know Hina will love those fucking donuts. Clown shoes? Alright, I think we're done. We're done with this. Alright, let's go find Hina now. So we can give her those fucking donuts. Please, this place? Yes, please. Where's she at? Where is everyone? Oh, they're all right here. Alright, let's go see Hina. We're gonna go talk to Hina.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is a true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. Gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Nice. Should I hang out with Hina for a while? Sure. Yeah, let's hang out with Hina. Wanna go for a run and relieve some of the stress? Hina and I went for a light run through the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes! Where are those fucking donuts? A flotation donut. It's a naturally you can snack on it while floating out to sea. It's come a variety of styles. Let's give it to her. She'll like it. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like that kind of like. Hina is so pleased with something I gave her. Makes me happy. Is something wrong, Hina? I reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. I can't do any sports. I can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sport. You know, calm down, okay? I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a runny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But seriously, I can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6 sports
That's
teams?
right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one. She got her main sport, but ran out of juice. Swimming? Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. God, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try new to try. Challenge?
because, I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? Hello, Kochi. Hi, Sissy. How you doing, my love? Dropping in some love, thank you. It's nice seeing you. I hope your stream's going well.
but
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. That's why I want to push myself as hard as I possibly can when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, where did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out, but if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official
Yeah,
challenge.
totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thrope said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. All right, I think I'm gonna do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. Imagine doing 1,000 push-ups. Jesus Christ! Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat without a bat of something. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. There we go. I can't read. I'm sorry. The maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. You're doing so good. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay. Once... Oh my gosh. We're only an hour in. Oh shit. Ding dong, ding dong. It's nighttime. It's Mimi time.
Attention!
Oh, it's not
attention.
Mimi time, I lied.
Please gather in the gym as soon
Damn
as
it.
you possibly can.
It's not Mimi time, I lied.
Quickly, 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 quickly!
How do you do it? How's he do it? Quick. How do you sound like when come on? Quickly. Quickly, quickly. I feel like just doing a high-pitched sound or like voice isn't good enough, you know? You know what? We're just gonna teleport there. I'm not even gonna... I'm not gonna fucking walk all the way over there. Okay. Gym. Alright, let's go through this whole process again. They're gonna give us a motive and it's gonna give us a reason to want to commit murder, you know? But we won't do that. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we all gathered at the gym, it began. There he is, the baby boy himself.
Well,
Okay, let's get this show off on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all here together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
huh?
We have to go through this again? I can't take it anymore, not again. I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Yay!
The reason I gathered y'all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush, just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might have been working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words.
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
Hey.
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami! He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar.
There is no way Sakura is a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? Please, please. And I might make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Chills, chills, chills.
Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait.
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Finally understood what he was talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
What does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong.
Well, he's wrong. There's just no way.
Hey.
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. Then he was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind? Whoa. Oh my god, I'm sorry. So you've been lying to us all this time? Not true, Sakura was probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice, she was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. Mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. You're really talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting, and that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say, decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all of that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we could trust without question. Isn't that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever he says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
My bad, I had to drink something. I am talking an awful lot right now, so my throat's like, ugh. My vocal cords, man. Sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself. Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words. I see. So even now you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong.
You're wrong. I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on. What do you mean if you both go down?
Hina.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this.
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you might think less of me.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Oh, Sakura! Turned away from us and left the gym. And then it's nighttime. After all that, it's Mimi time. Oh my god, what the hell just happened? So Sakura's been the spy the whole time? There ain't no
It
fucking
is
way.
now 10 p.m. As such, it is
Officially
officially
nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be
Locked.
locked, and entry at that point is strictly
Strictly
prohibited.
prohibited.
Okay then.
Sweet dreams, everyone.
Good
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat
over.
myself.
She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
Terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Oh, why doesn't anyone understand her? What is this? What is it you think you understand? You didn't even...
What is this? Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why? Anyway.
Go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. Damn. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. You were honestly glad the day was over. Oh, shit. Sakura is the spy. He's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy, she's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? Oh no. Alright, wisdom. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, cause I'm a bear!
That is very true. There are things I wish I could change. Ding dong ding. Ding dong ding dong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Time to rise and shine.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Another beautiful day. Oh man, I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Something tells me she's not gonna be there. I don't know why. Something tells me she's not. Oh. Oh my god, I'm already yawning. We're not even that far in. Makoto, are you okay? Oh, what do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Yoko, Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Masterminds? Are you talking about Sakura? Then when I finally noticed, the only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. That was right. Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against a threat.
What is this?
Why? Why would you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you
Stupid?
say?
This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible!
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal Sakura was a spy to us?
what the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
However,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing the fact was also meant to serve as the next motive that the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, you'll still stand there and argue like children?
but
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, I mean, how could I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the Mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot, you really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter. If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Whoa, in fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, would it not? It would put the whole problem to rest. Oh, motherfucker got smacked.
What the hell?
He got smacked.
Disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should have died? Interesting.
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Nina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'll be in my room. Oh. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She should die 1,000 times. No, 1,000,000. So, she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey.
A friendly word of warning, someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
And I will happily elude its attempts. Hey Dad, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for stopping by though. How are you doing?
You know?
How are you doing? How did last night's Mimi's go? Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. Just dying. Why? Are you sick? What's going on? Is it school? I hope everything gets better right now though. I like how after that entire scenario of us yelling at each other and everyone getting mad, they're like, oh, we should have some free time. Yeah, let's go hang out with each other. Oh my gosh, alright. Yeah, let's go hang out with some people. Who should we hang out with? But I will say that was probably the one scene that actually did surprise me, was Byakuya getting his shit knocked. He was absolutely bamboozled. That bamboozled me. I wasn't ready for it. Oh, let's go hang out with Sakura, bro. Go hang out with her. I'm sure she needs a friend, bro.
Sorry.
I'm not sure I'm ready to open up just yet. Maybe if you create the right opportunity. Should I hang out with Sakura for a while? Yeah, let's spend some time. Even if I don't feel like talking? You still stand by me? I still don't understand you, Makoto. Yeah, let's hang out with Sakura, bro. He deserves the world. Without saying a word. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Yes, of course. Let's see what we can give her. Overflowing lunchbox, birdseed, hair clip, glasses, roller slippers, fresh bindings, you know. Emperor's thong. Should we give her the Emperor's thong, dude? Hand bra, layering shears, adorable reactions collection, weed, dandelion, cherry blossom. Let's give her this. I never imagined a boy would want to give me anything. I'm a little embarrassed, but also very happy. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. That's it? That's it, bro? Oh, I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. Leave the area? Okay, let's go hang out with someone else. Let's see. Where is everyone? Let's go try talking to Kyoko. Maybe Kyoko wants... Maybe, I don't know. I get the feeling that she's still mad at us. Go away. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. Bro, she's still pissed off. Oh my god, this bitch. She doesn't understand. Doesn't fucking understand, dude. Alright, we'll go hang out with someone else. Fine. Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone right now. I've got a lot I need to think about. No one wants to hang out! What the hell? Do I have to hang out with Byakuya today? There ain't no way. Oh, he's not even in here. This bitch. Where'd he go? There's Toko. But where's Byakuya? There he is. Sakura and Hina. Finally, some action, Things are starting to become interesting.
What do you want?
Oh, I didn't see you standing there. Did you need something? Did I talk to Byakuya? Yeah.
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. This bitch. Just the time of Byakuya. We're a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Sure. See if we even have anything that he might like. I don't think I have anything that he'd want. Millennium prize problem. Pagan dancer. Tips and tips. Second button. Pin drill. Full press. Crazy dispel. These are all the... Okay. Let's give him the Millennium thingy. Give him this.
This is...
Oh, he ended up liking it. Even the collective force of the entire Tagami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm going to hold on to this. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. He liked it. I have a question for you. You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while, and I can't take it anymore, so answer my question. I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at a random pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got its hopes piqued by blind luck? Well, I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent prodigy and all, but even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they're all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. Really taking this to the extreme, bro. You have nothing, I, who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my... What the fuck? I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Oh no. Okay, you unlock the skill Cool and Composed. Give yourself a pat on the back. Sweet! How fun! By the way, you guys, I have family coming over today. I'm not gonna end stream early, but in case you guys hear any noise, that's why. So they're all coming over to have albondigas or meatballs or meatball soup or something. I don't know what it's called, but
This is a school announcement.
but just so you
It
guys
is
know,
now
in
10
case you hear
p.m.
background
As
noise.
such, it is officially
I'm pretty sure they're gonna be like,
nighttime.
oh, why is she talking
Soon
to
the
herself
doors to
in
the
her
dining
room?
hall will be locked, and
Like, what's
entry
wrong
at
with
that
her?
point is strictly
You
prohibited.
prohibited.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Alright, nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Oh man. Give me your wisdom, Monokuma. Please. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back and suggested I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustacean? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, then how about we make you extra special? You could be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it. But so what? Crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend. Hardly relevant to our greed and obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crab. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's Lightspeed world. Do you make market research, lady? Which is why I chose to always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Oh man. Okay.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh,
It is
no.
now 7 a.m.
I feel like something's
and
about to
that
happen.
time is
I don't know why.
officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another
Another
beautiful
beautiful
day.
I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Oh man. Leave the area, yes sir. Whoa. Huh? Is someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Oh my god. Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look! Hiro's fingers shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
You gotta be kidding!
Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina, just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table and that led to a sneeze? Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. Look at my sharp, shapely collarbone, doesn't it? Bruh.
Totally not
Anyway, you're totally not adorable, boys. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay, then let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Bro, she's crazy! She's crazy. Come on. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, there's just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. All thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. What happened, bro? Tell me what happened. What the heck happened? Well, we just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura.
But
At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you let the jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just... Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
My own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started to welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door in the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinges. And there stood before us
Hina.
Sakura. You're hurt, what happened?
Huh?
Oh no, nothing, it's not a big deal.
Hey!
Koto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me, it was Genocide Jill. It's all that dementia murderous fiend's fault.
Damn.
To hurt Hina, damn you. To leave me alone but hurt her? What is this?
How dare you!
I'm okay, really, it's just a scratch.
No forgiveness! I can't forgive this!
Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. But if you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you,
I
exactly.
can't forgive this!
Somebody... Oh my god. Hiro nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on?
Hey.
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened? Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything, I'm drawing a line, right here and now. Drawing a line?
Bye.
Oh no, what is she gonna do? Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that...
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Whoa!
Because...
Because ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. It's just... But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Fine, we already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted.
Anyway...
It's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay then, thank you.
Whew.
That issue that we discussed doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So-
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess.
Shall we go?
Ooh. With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. I hurried up to catch her. And in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived. The dressing room? So, the something else you mentioned,
Indeed.
that's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego, he has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Hello. So is it just the two of you, Kyoko and Mikoto? Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. Yeah, so I'd like you two to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. He replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I finished my work, I don't want that. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what the Master wanted too, to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of the school. The only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you, and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I really don't understand why, but
still.
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just so committed. Too admirable. Too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, right, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right?
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I didn't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can answer. But I can say this. There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore, because if we take any more risks, the Mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network.
Hey,
He's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now.
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? You saw everyone else fighting and doing their best. Could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them they're their friend?
So,
Are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
Listen,
Besides, there's one place where the Mastermind might not notice.
that's right.
Remember that there's another place besides where there's no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera. That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there's no surveillance camera there.
Indeed.
I do believe you can connect the network from there. I remember seeing the Ethernet port on the wall. However, just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the Mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the Mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over.
That's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? I started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed him underneath my jacket. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get you there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Your commands have been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there's a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers, so there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the Mastermind hasn't taken it already, all we could do is check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Oh. A bit suspicious. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I feel like we're gonna get caught. Okay, it was in the boys' bathroom.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto?
why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go. To make sure you don't run off, I'm gonna wait right here. He's acting. He was so forceful, I thought I'd made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then,
And be thorough. Counting on you. Woo! Okay, first we have to find a network cable. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in the drawer. I found it. This is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world if I can. I'll see if I could call for help.
So,
So please just wait a little while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. I was about to leave. I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and the rest of us as friends. You and me? Aww, that's cute. That's fucking cute. I love you, alter ego.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone just like I told you. My reply was an intentional mix of acting and real feeling.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was clear.
What?
Yes. So are we just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you after this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct?
Ugh.
Did I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about, like, what are you gonna do about Sakura?
It's true.
Oh, something has to be done, it's
However,
true, but the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. You don't have the mind to listen. So what should we?
So...
If we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. That's why, alter ego,
Correct.
all we can do is wait and believe in our friends. That's our only option. Yeah. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. Kinda tired, but I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, he fell asleep. I had completely dozed off. Ding dong, ding dong. Someone's at my door. Huh? Ding dong, ding dong. The sharp sound of a doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Who's at my door?
Makoto.
Makoto, get out of here. What's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to me and she was white as a ghost. Sounds like something happened. As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. He said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. What's going on? Makoto, Kyoko, you know what's wrong. Something's not right. The rec room, what's inside? There was a window in the rec room and I hurried to look inside, and when I did... Oh! Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So what should we do? What are we going to do?
Anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room, but the door's locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in.
Wrong.
The door isn't locked. It's not locked because this rec room doesn't have a lock.
It would seem...
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Fair?
In other words...
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means as far as I could tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Smash the window if we... That would be fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. Oh my god. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. Just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't have a reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You know this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Okay, you two stand back. The broom and swung as hard as I could, aiming directly at the window. All it took in one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started adjusting the chair, leaning against the door. The chair is pretty heavy, but if I can just push on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... Oh, she's dead as hell, bro. Died. What happened? All I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then...
A body had been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh my god. He's dead as hell. Ugh. Sakura, no.
Huh? Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. Oh no. We didn't make it in time. Sadly, it happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered was she confirming that Sakura really was dead, checking for a pulse or a reaction. I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room, and I... Why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
Yes.
So she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed, I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
Whoever killed her is not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It's one of you, Hiro, Byakuya, or Toko. One of you killed Sakura.
What?
You're accusing us before we even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. You know it?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Geez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad. What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
The Monokuma file!
Monokuma file! And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina. You're gonna ruin the... I'm not fucking reading that. Now then, with that, there's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura?
Say what?
Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, but then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that, it saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down the behemoth like that. I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she'd violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her.
Well done.
So I don't know who it was, but whoever the black end is, this time I owe you one.
What is this?
Oopsie, before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
The hell, he owes them one.
I won't forgive you.
I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, was glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway.
Right, now our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. I'm okay, just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn on my side. This time just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. Order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Brother, there's something I want to say.
What?
Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in this crime scene.
It's your fault!
One of you killed Sakura. I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who's killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear.
I won't ask you to let us all in. Just let me. You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway. Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving me. No! Why would you say that? No. How about we don't do that?
It's all clear.
Okay. Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request.
Hey,
Hold on, guys. Be right back.
correct. Listen.
I'm back, you guys. My cousin came to ask me what the Wi-Fi password was. Ooh. Alrighty, I missed like a whole bunch of information, but you know what? That's fine. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. Okay, investigation time. Oh damn, okay, that's 2 hours in and we're barely starting the investigation. Better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. Okay, the body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noticed. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Okay, interesting. Has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey,
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why's that?
so...
The only way into the rec room is a door we just came through. The door that had been jammed shut with a chair from the inside of the rec room. Means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside, there's no way in or out till we broke the window. There's like zero escape, right?
In other words...
In other words, this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing in a lot of mystery movies or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes like this?
Hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there's our 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime was committed. It simply means that the killer commits this crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of thick involving locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or symbol mechanism. There are a number of variations. For that, all we have to do is check the doors, see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Okay. Oh.
In other words...
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through the gap of the door. Something like that. Interesting. Okay.
However...
But in this case, it doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we could probably cross that one off the list.
It's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it is open. What do you mean by that?
In other words...
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. Sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
It's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all.
In other words...
By that I mean there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. Then you think we can't cross this one off too?
Indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then Kyoko, which one of the 4 do you think it might be in this case?
True.
A good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. Right now, I can't really say. The way the killer set up the locked room, until I figure out what it is, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. Definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. Sakura, if nothing else. Alright, take a look at it. Sakura drew her last breath sitting slumped forward in the chair. There's obviously evidence of a blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally I wouldn't have a problem believing that it's what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she also had vomiting blood. And I see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. But what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injury. Maybe getting her hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? I mean, not a chance. Byakuya.
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Interesting.
Naturally.
It's most interesting, don't you agree? No, I don't think you'd call it interesting. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Oh no. Okay. What's this? Looks like some kind of wrapper. That's... Do you recognize it, Hina? Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. A candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office... Bless you, thank you. I gave it to her. So he thought that you gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really liked them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. Okay. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. She likes her sweets, doesn't she? You really like them that much? But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself, that's why I gave it to her. Ah! Oh my god. I'm fucking dying. There's something in the air making me want to sneeze. There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting on. Thank you. There are the top and the bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle, right? Glass shards on the floor. Interesting. Huh, there's something else on the ground near the glass. The figure, it fits in the palm of my hand. The Monokuma figure. Same shelf full of magazines. They're all different kinds of magazines here. There's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Okay. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance of the room.
So...
It looks like a protein drink and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. She mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of alignment.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. But still, the protein can. It's got a label that says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem Lab had all kinds of health stuff, so she must have gotten this from the Chem Lab.
Just a second.
That's strange. Oh, what?
Hey.
You see what is scattered around the can? Shards of blue glass. They must have been parts of the window I broke outside. I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So...
I could say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. Important clue? I'm not sure how I see how. Huh. Is it because if they broke the window, then technically the glass would have been on top of the bottle and not under it? The locker's open and they're on the inside. A handprint?
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? Looks like someone touched the inside of a locker and left a handprint in all the dust.
True.
Looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility.
Hey.
Think back, before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, and the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
There's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so that what does this handprint mean? Locker handprint has been added to Truth Bullet. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each bottle is some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how do they get those figures inside the bottle? Okay.
So...
It's no different from your standard ship in a bottle. You know where the bottle's opening is smaller than the bullet placed inside? You've never seen that? Oh yeah, then maybe I have.
In other words...
So this is Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. Okay. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. The Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground, and the shards of glass that was probably started out as a bottle. Which would mean Sakura must have been hit with the head with the Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. But... I don't know, man.
What the heck?
We didn't know who did it. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro had to be one of them. They couldn't just stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. And let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all 3 of them to meet with her in the room. You know where? Right here in the rec room. After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. And when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said that she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. The Monokuma file said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened? If I'd stopped her by force even, this never would have happened. It's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Oh, okay, Hina's account. But the fact that she had asked those 3 to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time at the place that she ended up dying, it might have been a good confirm what I just heard with the 3 of them directly.
What?
What did you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. The true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what is said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note into shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya said he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I could prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as a fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. God damn it.
However...
But for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
It's true.
She certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. But how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
Certainly. They would have needed to if they expected any chance to stand against her. Oh man. Sakura drew her last breath, slumped over, multiple blows to the head. Normally I wouldn't have any problem believing that. Let's kill her. Okay, we already went over this. What time is it? It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to Monokuma file, Sakura died around 12 noon. It's roughly an hour ago. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving Alter Ego? Do this one. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had any special done to it. The doorway is the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window. Which happened, of course, when I broke to get inside. There's no evidence of it, that any kind of string or mechanism was used in the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both the door and the chair, There's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. And there is no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from inside, not from outside. Okay.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished your general investigation? Yeah, I think so for the most part.
So then,
You should probably go talk with people for now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
listen to me.
Which is why I decided you'll go in my place. She decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right, I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with the 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Okay, let's go find these mofos. Okay, the other 2 probably went back to their room. Alright, let's go find them. Toko! Press on the doorbell. And after a few seconds... Oh, who's there? The most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay. Well, what do you
So
want?
you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
Didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk to me about something. I wanted to talk to you about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you.
Well,
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much, so you could tell me all about it. I admit it, I did get the note. But I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as a fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back in my room. That Toko quickly retreated into her room. Toko's account has been added to Truth Bullet. Alright, Yasuhiro. I pressed the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yep. Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
And how'd you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Olga told me herself. She asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. But when did Sakura tell you that? Oh well. Well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note. She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like, in passing. Gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura. No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? That's definitely suspicious.
Actually,
The last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at me.
I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Let's see. He was feeling around in his pockets. Oh, sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something falling out of Hero's pocket. Huh? As quick as the ran, Hero snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, it's just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash? Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So when you... Well, if you excuse me. Oh no. I quickly slipped back into his room, but Hero said that, but just trash, but there's no way that was all there all was to do about it. English. Oh my god. Pocket trash has been added to Truth. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hero. What's next? I'll definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein can we found on the floor in the rec room. It sure must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? We should go check the chem lab. But let me need to blow. I need to go get some tissue. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh. Alright, let's go to the chem lab then. Map. They said... What? Chem lab. Whoa.
What?
So did you have your eye in the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what she meant was, yes sir, I understand. This bit. Is this. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more importantly right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? It looks like the bottle had a label on Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? It was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at this point this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been spilled. That's right, it could only have been around the time of the incident. If that really is when it happened, it must be related to the case somehow. Okay, source of the powder. Are these footprints? They're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? What kind of you... With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen. Oh, let's go. Chop chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long I had drawn up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad for you, I mean. For me. So when you look at this like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints had only had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. Then what's the footprint? Well, that's what the footprints tell me at least.
I see.
The footprints must be...
Certainly possible.
Makoto, are they yours? No?
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size myself. Couldn't think of a reason to, not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. See, your feet do appear to be too big. Fortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Fortunately. But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. Then these prints are a really valuable clue. Footprints. Oh, we literally just went over there. Whoopsies. Alright. Prints are really clear, so it shouldn't be too hard to figure out who they are. Which means these footprints are super valuable too. On this shelf is one look and I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I could consider this part of the shelving unit section C. So on this shelf looks like a bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about chemical reactions. How have you lived in such an ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh? What do you think? Studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
Fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. Bruh. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter B and a number. So I guess I could consider this part of a shelving unit section B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here, in which case I don't think I have to worry too much about this shelf. Let's see what's on this shelf. There are all kinds of dietary supplements and different kinds of medicine. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with letter A and a number. So I guess the container in this part of shelving is unit section A. But wait! There's one bottle here that is labeled MC9. Could someone have put it here on accident? I should try to find out more about the shelving unit. I look into it and it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary supplements, Section B has reagents, Section C has lethal chemicals. Takada must have gotten protein powder from Section A. But what concerns me is that in Section A there was a bottle with the label from Section C. What's a bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on there. Chem lab shelf has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Interesting, okay. First, what more do I need to check out? Oh, the middle part. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. I better not leave a footprint. I should probably take a good hard look at that powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in front of the shelf. There's also the remains of a broken bottle. It looks like the bottle was labeled Chem C4. Also, it looks like someone left the footprints in the powder. Based on the positioning of the prints, whoever only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. Footprints in the powder. I've already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should take another look around the rec room. Okay. Whatever you say, Makoto. Whatever you say. Ma'am. The rec room.
Hey.
Okay. So, Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro told me. So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But that's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway.
Well, I've made some progress on my own. Sakura's body and shelf of magazines, then Monokuma's bottle. These three things have revealed new clues. You do look well to look them over one more time. Magazine. Alright. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. This magazine is upside down. Someone put it back that way on accident? If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore in that detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. Oh! One of the pages near the center of the magazine, a word had been written in bold, bloody letters. It said Toko. Could this be a dying message?
Correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this? It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their fingers to write it. Dying message.
However.
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might come look. Hey, is that? It says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it. And she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me much more suspicious. Okay. Interesting. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottle. Something new.
Hey.
So, did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay carefully attention and you're sure to find it. Correlation, Hey Kyoko, can you just tell me what it is? I don't mind guiding you toward clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion, so that everyone can have confidence in their outcome. It's not just because you don't trust me, right? Wow. Okay. I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree. Monokuma bottles. They're different, like, chess pieces?
Hey.
There's one other thing about Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. Do you mind helping me, right? Experiment?
Anyway.
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken bottles and try to get smaller pieces too? Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya is not here, so... Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab while I'm gone. Try to gather up all the glass. Okay. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what a choice do I have to do? I better just do it. Took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting.
So then,
Is everything ready? Let's get to work. What kind of experiment are we doing?
in other words,
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weight. The pieces of glass you collected and the ones from the Monokuma bottles. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the two normal Monokuma bottles.
In
Balance.
other words,
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. It makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same and nothing else could really affect the weight.
so then,
So now here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now, you might imagine, what might we expect to see? Normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces collected will be lighter. Did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
so then,
Okay, then let's give it a try. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier? How's that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other
The
words,
results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles put it all together. And I believe you'll arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. What do you think? It's all on you. Huh? I'm very lost. According to Kyoko, there's still something that we have yet to discover in her
just
body.
a second.
Just staring off the space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Yeah, I know, but
Hey,
don't you think you might need to actually examine the body?
whew,
There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. Kind of thing I've used to. Although there are still some times I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
it's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you?
So,
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. Sorry, never mind.
hey,
More importantly, look here. Dude,
correct.
you see the yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is a clue number 1. Yellow powder on her shirt. Okay.
Hey,
And the next is the wound to her head. Look
It's
carefully.
true.
Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
it would
It
seem.
would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head.
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? There's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Okay. Kyoko's examinations. Okay. I can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Oh. It's time.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right?
Oh no.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Okie dokie. It's already time? But the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. Not whatever happens, I have to make something happen. Oh no. Monokuma made his announcement and everyone met up one after another. And then... the ultimate martial artist. What's with these faces in the text, bro?
What?
What the? Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. That's just plain creepy.
Well,
How about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put in a sad face, it'll make it look super negative.
yes, indeed.
For example, do you have 100 friends? That does make it seem sad. Now then, please get on the elevator. Oh my god, not the whole emoticon stuff.
Just the worst.
How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me!
Don't think I'm acting casual. I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there cannot be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer, the one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know, and yet someone killed her. Alright, and the person is here? That person is one of us? Yep, we're going through this whole dialogue again. Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way towards the elevator, but with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. I climbed into the steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close and felt it begin its sinister descent. It's so small, there's not a lot of people anymore. Elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sound. It felt lower and lower. Suddenly, as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few, you must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again, or will your school life come to an end completely? Now then, are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes, save that beat. We are not going to do this without saving. Oh my god, alright boys. This one studies your aim a little, effective during the non-stop debate and hangman's gambit. Increases time limit for each phase, and effective during the clash trial. Cost B. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, boys. I cracked my knuckles. Get ready for this one. Do a big ol' stretch before we start. I don't know how long this trial is gonna take. Oh, okay. Alright.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa.
Deja vu.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
He seems really sure that one of these 3 is the killer. But she must have some reason for believing that. Okay. Alright, we got...
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
I think it's some concrete reason why Hina suspects these 3 specifically. I'm sure she mentioned it before. She did.
It was one of you.
But I don't recall.
One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
No, she has a reason, bruv. You're not out of the blue yet.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's a good reason to suspect all three of them. Then does that mean one of them did it? Okay. Pocket trash.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw.
Nah, that's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. You did see her, you did.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
Bro, homie's lying, dude. He's lying.
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
But Hiro said can't be right. Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know that is because,
I got it!
that one.
I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it! I mean, what I meant was... Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
Whoa.
Well, we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me!
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious!
You are hostile.
It's not just normal hostility! You're the real culprit! I even have proof!
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message. At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood. It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! How did he do it?
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
Ooh.
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
But when Kyoko found the magazine with her dying message in it, it was...
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
There's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us. Okay. Magazine dying message.
can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Okay, no, I gotta think this one through. Hold on. He said he saw the dying message when he first found the body. But at the time, where was the magazine?
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Hold on. I gotta think about this one, because I really don't know. He said he saw the dying message when he first found the body. But at that time, where was the magazine? It was on the shelf the whole time, no?
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
Alright, I think I know when I need to do it then.
When I pulled it out, I saw her
I think it was like
words.
when
What's your problem?
they discovered the body.
Makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
Bam! Did it! I did it! I'm so smart.
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on! You're focusing on the wrong part! Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is! Toko!
The Vienna sausage.
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
This dude over here.
Trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Without a doubt. No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. Oh, we're doing this already?
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right.
Oh shit.
Show me the proof.
This should prove
I'm not gonna finish you. That was probably the best I've ever done on that dude. That's the best I've ever done.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
Oh,
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. For sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
Going to end it today. Going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain, and until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what is it that Hiro didn't make sense? What did he have to do after writing the message? Did it pick Toko, why the magazine was hidden, why he didn't use Sakura's finger? Ooh! To taste all the flavors of eternal pain. Anyway, that's not the point I was trying to make. Dang it. Dang it! Oh, why the magazine was hidden.
That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then, he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Would have liked what had been written on it would be Toko.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter! We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it!
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
I haven't reached the end of the case yet, but Hiro isn't really the killer, and I have to prove that. Okay. Oh. Yellow power, okay.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
I don't know about that one. Hiro hit Sakura, that's for sure, but it doesn't end there. There's something that proves that her wound's on her head.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
I don't think that's the... So if he only hit her once, then that probably means that he's not the killer, because Yoko's body analysis thing proved that he was hit twice.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
No, it's wrong. If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Huh? 2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on! How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
There's a chest piece. Chest piece. Chess pieces! Yeah!
Now I understand. That's it! The chess pieces! Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was... the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while one apparently went missing.
Okay.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, Shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a
Shogi's
bottle
better.
did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything
Surprisingly,
to do with
I
this
used to play
case.
chess a lot of. Every time I play it now,
That
it's
bottle
going under.
could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
It was excited, it was completely intact.
Shoot!
Oh, it was broken. My bad. The bottle was broken.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
Yo, and I figured it out before. Oh.
I got it!
This one.
Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment.
Hydrate, sure.
We
Say
compared
less.
the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken
Thank you for the hydrate, Aiko.
And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case. I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was
apologies.
attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko?
Whoa. Already pointing the
And there's the
finger at
matter of
Toko,
the
bro.
magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Bruh.
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her.
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out, so I was waiting there. And that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room. Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
Not ridiculous at all. I need proof to show that Toko is hiding in the rec room, and I have it. New element has been added to bullet time battles. Yes, please tell me about it. So far, you've probably been pressing the left mouse button during your final strike without second thought. But from now on, you're gonna have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you'll have to choose the proper truth bullet during your... Oh shit. You'll select it the same way during your non-stop debate, simply pressing the Q key or using the mouse wheel. Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to 10, you'll have fewer bullets. But from educational purposes, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless. Just this once, okay? Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through your game now, so go you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, here we go again.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I
Damn.
hate you. I
Damn, oh no.
No! That's enough!
Oh my god.
That's enough!
Damn. Oh, I missed it!
I admit nothing. I curse you. That's enough!
This should prove it.
I fucking missed it. I was too busy trying to read it that I fucking missed it.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura!
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again?
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first, and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after you left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there
Whoa.
was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted. Right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Guess who's back?
It was your fault after all!
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories, so I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
Oh no.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on! That's... But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre! So that's good!
Keep talking like that.
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote. What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it. Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet. The one who killed Sakura is...
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
No. Because she died on the chair, so she didn't die at the
I was
shelf.
just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me! I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
And you were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
No, it's wrong. We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, There's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
There's evidence that proves that there was an attack in front of the other magazine.
I got it!
Damn, you're so smart.
Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Oh, so she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
The reason there's no way Toko was hiding in the locker is because...
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
We've really been missing something so important. If there's another possible explanation, maybe it's the fucking protein powder that you got.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
It has to be the yellow powder.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Bam.
Shit!
Bam. Bam, bam, bam.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the...
There we go. I was using the wrong one. Okay. Bam.
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean... maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poison?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? And I could have found it all along!
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
Balls of poison Byakuya just showed us. I'm sure I know where he got it. So it's on Section A.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
Huh?
All we could do is just stand there and watch, but as if the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever.
Ugh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Oh, sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched the finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder.
Ooh, someone switched out.
Which makes one wonder. The poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
Protein. I need an N. Oh shit. Protein drink!
Now I understand. The poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Something at the scene.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
The footprint, right?
I got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Wait.
I got it!
Me and Hina.
Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility. Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't...
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Hina, is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it! I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism, but there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious. Too easy.
He's right. It makes it
Hi,
look
Dre.
like
Thank
you
you for the
wanted
hydrate
people to
icon.
suspect you.
Thank you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please, I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I...
Yeah.
There'd be more footprints. That was... No?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
We figure it out, of course. Okay. This case is taking forever.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
Right?
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C
To Section A.
No, you didn't.
No, that's wrong.
That's a lie.
You said you went to get the poison from Section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I didn't notice I left a footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well, you see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
Why is he actually getting freaked
And the
out?
footprints aren't the only problem with her account. Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this. It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle, and the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then, Makoto, why don't you explain it? Huh? Me?
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
Shard of light blue glass paper found in the bottle of poison. Oh, the rec room's window.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Was the bottle of poison should have been. They broke the rec room window. According to.
I got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Ah! Thank you, Koji, for the raid! Thank you,
Just answer to the
welcome
best of your
in!
ability.
Hello!
Well, no, not that I remember.
Welcome in, my love, how are you doing?
Me either.
Not me.
Nice having you back in again. How are you doing, my love?
Me either.
I'm sorry, I'm like really
Okay, then.
invested into
That
this
settles it.
case.
That proves that the
Hello,
protein can found
Stick,
its
how
way
you
to the murder scene
doing?
after
Welcome
the
back
room was
in.
opened.
Hi, Loppy, hello.
Oh, come on! How can you say that?
You're doing good?
How can you know
I am
what I don't
snuggled
know?
up right now. It's a cute little ghost hoodie. The reason she can say that, the proof that someone brought the protein to the rec room after it was open. I don't know. Empty protein drink. Oh, I gotta watch this whole thing.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible.
Why is he so angry about it?
You have been in there the whole time. It had to be.
It was in there before?
No, that's a lie. That's absolutely a lie. Head pat. Sure. Oh, it's not working.
Remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
It's not working. I'll have to refund it for you, Rocky.
It came from the window.
I had
you broke
issues
to
with
get
my
in.
VTube
What
studio,
about
so I don't think any of my
those
live
pieces
2D
weren't just
actions
scattered
are
around the
there
protein
anymore. But I'll refund it to you.
He also found pieces underneath
The one time. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
This proves it.
I totally forgot about it. My bad. That's totally my fault. I'll refund you
The
later.
window was broken,
I'll totally
so
refund
it
you. I
had
mean,
to
like,
be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's
oh, so
Kyoko,
manage request.
Earlier, when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it,
If that were the
Head
case,
pet.
that would explain the can
This
being
one.
on top of the glass.
Reject. There you go. You should have.
So you asked everyone.
You should
about it
have
to
your money
eliminate
back.
that possibility
You should have your
right out of
points
the
back.
gate.
I think.
And that's made
I
everything
could be wrong.
clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can.
No problem.
Once
No
the room was
problem.
opened up,
I'm not gonna
they
rob
were
you of your
switched.
channel points if I
As a
can't
result,
keep my end of the
the
promise.
protein
I'm
can
sorry.
wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
if that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
He
Then tell
committed
us already.
suicide. Oh my god.
Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
Why does he keep calling her
What
ogre,
do you think,
dude?
Makoto?
The one who got the poison from the chem lab and brought it to the rec room. It has to be Hina. Oh wait, am I wrong? Am I wrong? There's only one other person who gotten the poison from the rec room. Was it Sakura? Did she grab it herself?
I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
Honestly, Hina's kind of getting on my nerves right now. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Kind of annoying me. But he showed me the evidence I need. Now I have to hit Hina with it. Make her accept it. Okay. Alright, we're doing this again. Oh god. The rhythm part. Alright, let's see how I do.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop
Oh my god, oh my fucking god. Oh, I have to redo my bullets, that's why I'm missing them. That's why I'm fucking missing them.
Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it.
The yellow powder on her shoe! Bungalump.
Hina,
I
did
forgot you
know
have to
that
reload
Sakura's
your
foot
bullets,
had
dude.
a certain
Oh my
yellow
god.
powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it?
It looks yellow to me.
So the powder we found on Sakura. What else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing. Which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! Because I killed her!
You did not kill her!
Didn't kill her.
Oh my god, Hina. Poison, then solve mystery in the locked room. There's only one way to explain it. It's Sakura. I know it is. There ain't no other way
Here's my answer.
that it's her.
The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because of course...
I got it!
This one. I know it's that
The
one.
locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you?
Wow, bro. Why is she trying
When
to
we
find a
found her
culprit
body,
so badly?
You stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything. And Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were. You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room... While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! No, 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 no! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Oh. Closing argument. Finally, okay. Let's do this. So this one, Sakura wanted to talk to Hiro and Toko, and the other one. Yakuya? Toko got to the rec room early and hid somewhere. She hid inside her locker. He offered candy, saw the bottle, swung it at her. And then he disguised it to look like it was Toko's. And then he fucking ran, right? And then she came in, he left, she saw it. She put that shit back on the shelf. And then she woke up. Toko, or Genocide Jill, came back to life, right? And then she took another bottle and smashed her in the head with it. And then she woke up. And chugged the poison, and then they found her dead, and then Hina was like, yo, I'm gonna take this poison, and then she took this and snuck that shit on the floor. Done. Easy. Easy dub. I got this one in the bag. There ain't no error for mistake.
Number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Yakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack.
Okay.
When
I got
she
it right
woke
so
back
far.
up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura. And she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort
What's with this? What's with this artwork?
was you, Kina.
This artwork is kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie.
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Damn. We did it! We finished the case! Jesus Christ! That took... Actually, that didn't take that long, technically. Compared to the other chapters, it took literally half the amount. 100 coins! Monokuma coins. Let's go.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. Yet maybe you don't want to. But so, who will be
She wanted to say...
as the blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the... What's it gonna be? What's it gonna
Hey yo, calling Koji mommy? Hey yo, mommy Koji?
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come out to the light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
Thinking?
And yet you, why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. I meant the reason Sakura died is cause all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. That's why.
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean that. You were gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes.
What?
Whoa.
What is this?
You still don't understand? Then let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality had made me desperate, so instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Calm down, you don't have to worry about me, I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this, it's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me...
I can't forgive this!
My closest friend got hurt. Sakura. Because of me, my friends are going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you know how dangerous that is? Don't worry, I just want to talk to them. Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you...
Hina,
Please don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
they're friends.
Oh. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding. Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it on my own hand.
Why?
So how far you pushed her? Hina, you came. Wait right here, I'll help you out.
Hina,
Huh?
Oh? What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
Did I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on, I'll be right back. That's what the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized I saw someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura, so I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could, but by the time I got there, it was already too late.
Please. Why? Why?
She had weaknesses, just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That weakness, that's normal. And yet,
Why?
you all blamed her. Tried to protect her, and I suffered for it, and that's just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. We killed her, all of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray? You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but it's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed.
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? If that's what it was really... What if it was really like this?
The heck?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note.
Too bad.
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all by me, baby.
It's true.
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put it in her room.
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven up things a bit.
Well now.
I can't help if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the clash trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will at hand factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process, okay? End scene.
And?
So then what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
For the benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice. But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on.
And isn't it just so unfortunate killing yourself is so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Yes, indeed.
Alright. My good friends, Hina. There's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
See, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch. So even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying to desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
That's how I came to feel. That's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Ah! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the family, Sweet Pea. I hope you enjoy your stay. Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe... oxymoron? Whatever that word is.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I am willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
And Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
Way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting to protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. She quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong, too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. Sacrificed so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can't thwart the mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I've chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the clash trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully then, they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else, no matter what. Just survive.
That actually kind of makes me want to cry a little bit.
But...
I didn't understand how she felt, not at all. I thought we were close and still.
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like, totally pointless.
Oh.
She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyways. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now, then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note, and plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember, we're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight, son. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. Nobody can blame Hina either. Whether or not there's a spy never really mattered because the one we needed to destroy is you, nobody else.
What? What do you want?
The heck? That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that. This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game, which is why I'm bowing out of the game.
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, I would appear to the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating. Now I have only one thing to look forward to, and that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Don't misunderstand, I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. And if that's the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire.
hey,
Well, now you can say that Sakura's death had no meaning. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still going to have one having the fun time.
What the heck?
Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track. It's the moment... Punishment time. Oh no. Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna... Is it me? Oh heavens no, just because the black end is done doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you I'm very particular about the bearers times 1 rule? But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I prepare a special guest. Special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
What? Who is he gonna punish? There's literally no... Oh! There's no fucking way. Not alter ego. Why is that Monokuma so buff? Not the Monokuma ball. Not the Monokuma ball, bro. Bro went ham. Goddamn, no. Yeah, no mercy for alter ego, dude. Jesus Christ. Hello, Aifu. How are you doing, my love? Yes, it is a sad bit, unfortunately. Very sad. That really took out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. What the fuck? And after all, they say post-workout grub chicken's where it's at, and all I'm about is the grilled goodness. Fried, boiled, give me a break. The color and the smell, the succulence, grilled is where it's at. I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone, I won't be afraid. Alter ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and disbelief gave way to a raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. That was my friend, bro. How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
You're friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with the basketball? He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. Is this what you called animism? Is that how you say it? Where a soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were just using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all gonna play out from the start.
What are you thinking?
You knew, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you could call it a gift from me, too. Or maybe, like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So of course, I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network it's just too personal. So I had to do a little, you know, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
So they can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help, and at the risk of his own life. For that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel a billion times better. Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. So his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this. You're super mad, just like unreasonably upset.
Well?
Hey, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What? Yep.
There's still a bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Oh, there's more? Bro, there's more? One other thing, Hina, there's something I'd like to tell the others. Hopefully it'll act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of the school.
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think that's what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word and we would have been a hip deep into the spoiler territory. Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh?
You guys?
It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let any of you greaseballs have it.
Too bad.
Bruh.
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard, no matter what, and that's seriously it. Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? You'll lay down and die, she'll fight you? Well, whatever, who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. And are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long and think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message? The last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school? The mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to my body? What the fuck?
Ooh.
Hey.
Answer me, what did you do to my body? Whoa. The mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying? What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off? And the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
What?
So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up? But Hina must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. That kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would have never lost that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto were the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
I see what you mean. Then I'll try. That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No.
Bruh. What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball, because you are. Hello, Hana, how are you doing? How are you doing? It's pretty good, we just finished the trial, so I'm just finishing up the rest of it before I save it. Hydrate, sure. Okay, well that's just how far it goes. Okay. Well, you better have been drinking water. I was. Don't worry. And so, Sakura's class trial came to an end and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on, and we all went back to our rooms, but before long, night snuck up on us. See, I'm not the only one attacking you about your water consumption. Bro, ever since you doxed me about my Dr. Pepper addiction, now everyone's like, better be water, mother. It better be water.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. I don't know. I'm not glad you started it, bro. Nighttime descended and something. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber into a hazy, half-conscious consciousness. My eyelids were like lead. What the fuck? Why is she just standing there, bro?
Yes.
You need that water. I don't need water. I'm built different.
Kyoko?
Okay?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
Okay, we're doing chapter 4. Okay, so... Okay. We're not gonna continue any further, because that's chapter 4. That's fine. Oh my god. Nope. Okay. Okay. Surprisingly, this chapter wasn't that long, which is kind of surprising. I was expecting it to be like 5.5 hours. But we finished like an hour earlier than I expected to, which is a lot nicer. I do not need water. No, I'm built different, okay? Trust, bro. Trust. Trust me. But, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here for today. I appreciate everyone that stopped by. Thank you, Koji, for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Just a quick reminder, of course, next Monday, it'll be mine, Koji's, and Taka's official debut with Infinite Live. We'll be doing a fun little giveaway of acrylic stands during each of our streams. There's gonna be 4 total that we're giving away. So if you want one, you better be there. Or if you want a chance to get one, you better be there. There you go. But I will see you guys again on Monday. I think we start our debuts with Koji at 5 Eastern time, I believe. And then it'll be me at 7, and then Taka at 9. So it's gonna be a pretty late stream debut. Yes, Eastern time. I believe those are the time frames. You might want to check out the official Infinite Live Instagram, just to be sure. But yeah, so that's just a quick reminder. So I won't see you guys again until next Monday, at 7 p.m. Eastern time. But of course, check out Koji. She's awesome. But I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Stay safe, and bye-bye.
I tried to shake it, find a